Sloppy.
Good morning, everybody. How are you all today? Yes. I have started very early today, yes. Because I have the time to do this very early, so far as I know. No plans were told to me for today, so we're gonna do this. Some of the gifts that I've ordered for Christmas and everything have already arrived. Some are arriving today. My own gift is also already here. I already know what it is because I literally picked it out, of course. But yeah, okay. Now what? Let's just use the in-game music. Game capture is not okay. Well, I want to know something funny. I can control my audio sources through my stream Deck right now, but not my views, like game capture. So for now we have just game music. Let's see. I'm probably the only one. Oh no, I'm not actually. Lol. Oh wait, yes. Okay, first of all, today's plan is of course MSQ, but we will also have to do grinding because honestly. Let me show you what I mean. I'm gonna go show the game now. If you look over here, waiting for the game to pop up on the screen. There we go. If you look up here, for Sage, for example, I need this to be at least level 85. Same with my Dark Knight. Samurai is alright. Same with Picto or Summoner, or maybe Red Mage. Who knows? And same for physical. To complete 6.0, before we can continue on to like the next patch. Let me real quick just show you what I need to go. Let me go to Tefner. Rat's hand, there it is. Rat's hand. We will go back to Lucius soon. I want to show you what I mean. Go over here. Oh wait, before you do that, let me go over to my guy over here. Yes, there we go. I also have this one, I think, for the... No, wrong guy. I need to... Oh, go away. Yep. And trust, 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 and trust. There we go. Everything that I needed to entrust over here, I've now entrusted, I think. Looking at it, yes, I have. Real quick check these ones out. Yeah, these ones I should probably keep somewhere separate, so I'm gonna keep them over here. Keep this in my inventory so I can eventually just switch gear and everything. Okay, here we go. So yeah, basically, I'm morning sober. Basically, what I need to do is I need to level my stage to 85 at least. Yeah, I want to. Oh, I was going to show you. I was just getting sidetracked. For all of these role quests, because role quests are also part of the story. Morning Shadow. Basically, for example, the East Guardian one wants the magical range, so no, the physical range. I mean, so that means I need to either level my dancer, which is the fastest route, but I kind of want to level my mechanist for it. I should have just leveled it all the time instead of just focusing on yeah. Physical range. This one is physical range. Ishgard is the magic range. Yes. Right? Yeah, magical DPS. Gridanian is, I think, the tank, yeah. And then this one is the healer. The only one I have access to so far is the is this one. But because of my samurai being level 93, because this is my main class. Honestly, I should have leveled everything up per patch. Honestly, in my first playthrough, I made so many mistakes. But then again, me not knowing role quests were going to be tied to like the story content, like a 6.0, I made a badly educated decision. And I did say if I came back from Elpis, I would go instead do this role quest, or at least start it. So let's just do that one first. Because this is actually technically we are behind on this story because it's level 85 and now we're at the level 88 quest, so let's do this one first. Also, welcome to Christmas Limsa. Okay, what should I get myself with the final pieces I have? I don't have this one yet, so I'm gonna at least get this one. And let's say I have the Tinkerbell minion. You know what? Let's get the Barding. And then let's finish it off with getting not this. Let's get the Ruby Weapon cards as well. And then I will just break this one. There we go, because I don't think it will return. Unlocking Red Mage Barding for my Chocobo. But the Chocobo now has a new Barding. Which I will be glad to show you. Let me summon him. Oh, I can't summon. Ah, hello. Hi, Soba. Okay, yeah. Let's go and... okay, let's go. Let's go up. Because we need to go up. We need to go to Maelstrom Command. Let's go. Maelstrom Secretariat. Let's go. Ah, our men in Red Set Hand told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Good. Admiral, Heraclides has arrived. That's what she must say. Ah, Admiral Merwhip. Merwhip, yeah. Glad you could join us, Harrow. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the same hell has come to Filbrand. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell her what we know. The first report came a few days ago, from our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports, in all their alarming detail. Oh shit. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts right before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Ratsatan to be a mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy, as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Ratsatan, the fiends must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large numbers of troops, we run the risk of having our own men captured. Corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Bloofhiswin has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. And I would have you at my side. What say you? Leave it to me. You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagin allies and gather what knowledge we can that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at the South Tide Gate soon. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. I know, if I were to go like logically wise, I would do this later. And just do this one because they have lost contact with the Scions, but no. Oh wait, the repair. Oh, let's see. Let's do all the repairs at once. Best button ever. There's the South Gate. The South Tide, Tide Gate, I mean. Murrup, let's go. It's well past our agreed meeting time, but the Sahagin are nowhere to be seen. They did not seem the sorts to break the word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the gods and search Halfstone for any sign of them. Let's go and take a look. No is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. There is no. A fell beast. He's down. You okay, Noel? Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? Yes, your companion is safe. Psh, the Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. Okay, wait, let's do another minion. Let's do... the axolotl. Look at this little face! What happens if I do slash back on it? Nothing much, okay. Murwhip has done it well. But then again, Murwhip is also DPS. Everyone's still alive, good. But not if you stay out here too long. Inside, quickly. I hope you guys can... I hope my audio is good though, for now. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet it brought me no joy to watch them die. For unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first, we thought them merely cursed, but their talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, it was no curse. It was an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Pray, tell us more. That will be your area of expertise, Harrow. Basically, if you let the fear and despair overtake yourself, you turn into your Aether gets sapped and you turn into beast. Yes, exactly. Psh, turned into beast by the power of despair? This is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon here in La Noscia has been limited to the Sahagin. Why is that? Shh, I cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved in some way. I know naught of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shorewalkers, and so, deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Lominsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group called the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the Horror anew and consign all finless ones into the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformation? Just so, those of us spawn brothers who have turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the crushing tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. That we must be careful not to drive them to deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this. Are the crushing tides even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from the drowned state, might I not listen to reason? Where it's so simple. All but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this woman has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. The great Herocraterus in the flesh. Honored am I to stand in your presence. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There's much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover art of value, we will be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Psh, indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. Time to go back to Maelstrom Command. That's a 60 FPS game. Welcome back. Thanks to you and all, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. There's a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask you to remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Level 86. Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from a meeting with the Sahagin. I shall inform her of your arrival. Hero, I'm glad you're here. We have... Sorry. We have decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who have succumbed to the change have all been affiliated with the crushing tide, who will continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address the grievances, we may have a chance to stop a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the crushing tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. This discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will be no easy task, but we will succeed with the kobolds. We succeeded with the kobolds. And I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahagin as well. So long as we parlay in good faith. I can only hope the crushing tide will share that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noah has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the crushing tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parlay with him face to face at the Sepsa spawning grounds, and would have you at my side if you do not object to this. Not at all. Bring me with you. Excellent. From here, in this case, pray join me at the south side gate when you're ready. From here, there, we will go together. We stand together! Fuck. Oh wait, I forgot about my food. I guess it is now 1 hour and wait, it added 4 or 40 minutes instead of 30. Yeah, 1 hour and 20 minutes. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahagin the Hare. Perhaps one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Lim Salominsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blow, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust you understand that. And with that, let us be off. Let's go, Merwhip. What is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? He would do no such thing, shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone. We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Why do you trespass in our domain, foul shorewalkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for a peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with the shorewalkers who would steal our home. We are very dot for your insatiable selfishness. We Sahagin would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution. Psh, empty words from the thieving shorewalker, but so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. We will find him by the entrance, though. Mark my words. You will wish you hadn't. We shall see. We shall see. I thank you for your aid. Sure, walkers in our spawning grounds. Do what do I owe to displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume I apologize for entering your home unannounced. I am Merwip Beloof Hiswin, Chief Admiral of Limsa and Lominsa, and this is Hero Quarius. I'm seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will only lead to needless sufferings. The menace both our people face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at the South Tide Gate for formal negotiations. Sure, Walkers and Sahagin coming together. What assurances do I have that you will not slit our gals the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that thou of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept you of it, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Dao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to know as well. I would have our Sahayan allies join us at the parley. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back. Next cutscene time. Thank you for joining us here, Master Dao. Shh, the air here sickens me. Be brief. Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Lominsan alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us, of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples. Aye, by their deeds, the Lominsans have proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Dao, you and your Crushing Tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Threats. Threats. What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only Shorewalkers I dare aim to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the World? I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous. You propose not alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The Shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspired to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. For shame forsaken by our spawn brothers. They side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They will sue our spawning grounds and slaughter our children. Our future! Our future! Behold, behold this blessing, Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. You would call this a blessing? Such horrors. Flee, flee for your lives. The beast makes for airport. I'll leave this to you. Yes. Splendid. Splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. He's no longer a spawn brother. He no longer exists, mate. His soul is gone. Only a sliver of it. He has been infused with dynamis. I beg of you, friend Endwalker, deliver my spawn brother from the horrific fate. So that is how they think what is happening. This is the second time you saved my life, Endwalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. The word of the Admiral, we must go to her aid. Let's go. Oh, the companion... did the companion... No, the companion died, sadly. Darn. I was too late. I'm sorry. Psh. There is no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a reasonable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so, the first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful the anguish, the more fearsome and thus formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. Psh, we can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes. Would that there was more my people could do to help. I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas from the blasphemy. We might slay with all due haste. But this may well mount and do not. If the blasphemy too was born from Asahagen, it could be sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Noel. Though our efforts combined, through our efforts combined, we may yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today, for our cause, I shall see they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve. Shh. You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There is much work to be done, and I would see it done quickly. Fiction. Back to Limsalomins we go. Okay, yeah, I need to upgrade my PC as soon as possible. I guess I will do that next year. Ah, Hero, I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagan described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, it is plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, my Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald. That I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Level 87 and then level 88, and then we go to continue back towards the main quest line until we get to the level 89 quest line. Yes, yes. But first, I have to go to the toilet. One thing is for sure, I'm gonna have to stick with Intel because honestly, Intel is the best option. Because unlike AMD, Intel's newest generation still supports DDR4, which is a lot cheaper still than DDR5. Or remains for now. I'll be right back, chat. I have returned. Okay, next up. Old heroes never die. The Admiral left a message for you, and the good news is not good. It appears that the Lominson merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagan raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Gomorrow. The Admiral suspected that Dao means to use the planet crystals to summon Leviathan. He has gone to meet with Null that we and the Sahagan allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray make for South Tide Gate and rendezvous with Admiral Blue his win at once. Wait, is Blue online real quick? Let me check. Or somebody they can set it up. Yeah. But he might be doing farming. Thank you, Shadow. Rose, rise, convection of shadows. Murrip, let's go. Thank you for coming, Hero. The situation is grim. The crushing tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Ogomoro crystals. Though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Thou longs for the days when every Sahagin cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god? And so, we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of another. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. Company of Heroes. Now, that's the name I've not heard in some time. It's true that they've answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and just through yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Cat or Kate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. No, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? But of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. Wait outside the Drowning Wench. Okay, back to Limsa we go. There you go. Need to go over here. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. My apologies for being late. So your plea found Deves? And here I swore 5 years ago I was done playing hero. Ah, hello there. Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that poor arm out of your ass, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Uwat. Lest I skewer it and prove you right. Nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the Venture's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Oh! Long time no eye catch up, Landers. Braveflux' tummy tickled to see gubby friends again. Oh, hey, Braveflux. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the company of heroes and lend limbs elements of your strength. You have a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon real fighting anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while dealing with the other threats. A right pickle indeed. Oh, wait. Wait a minute, answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place of place to gainsay his final order. Not that I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have his back, turned his back on them, and neither should we. Londonel. Do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time? Yes, your commander. What if Harrow here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question her abilities. What? An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Shka! Gubby friend has goodly head for fighty tink, and goodly arms for tinky fight. As willing endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the woman herself. Do you believe yourself capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Better battle than a banquet. Still nurturing that grudge, are we? Aye, I suppose we still owe you a dozen favors. If you're willing to lead, we'll follow. 5 years to the day, truth be told. I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but then when duty calls. Wait, before we proceeded... Oh, no, wait, before we proceeded, I must ask. Have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how we took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way apart from him and the company? I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we would. We could, I mean. To the matter at hand, the mission you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And here I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. Heh, but in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure she'll give it all due consideration. So if I understand this correctly, we are to bring down the so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that we need to find that damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god Leviathan, a tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what, based on the skills we have to offer. I'd recommend you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of strengths and weaknesses. No, that's why it starts to hurt. Okay, I'm just gonna read it out now normally. Mostly strengths, of course, all of the storied veterans under your command. My specialty, you ask? Why? Impaling fiends with this lens of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishermen. Set me against that so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on the skewer before you can say Merweb bluff his win. You are confident. And if the blasphemy might... and if you find out that he is more than a match for you, and you fall into despair, what then? But then again... You know what? I will give you permission to pursue. A wise choice. Send Landenel after Sahagan, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to save this bloodlust. Oh, damn. I will speak plain. I am not some bellicrate barbarian like Landenel. As none of the U, a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser is it to observe from afar and proceed with caution. You will prevent their primal slaying. You will be best suited then, in that case. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Uat Noon. I should know, well, no, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself if necessary, but I'd rather not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited for scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Then you will help with preventing the summoning. You have a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle, Shamani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved. So he is their Tataru. Yushka! Brayflux must remake it of Illuminati treasures of as much and landing with ingenuity. But seeing spyglasses sees far into ocean deeps. Backfires go boom and blast the beast into bitty pieces. Pursuing and slaying blasphemy. Let's go. A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Brayflux's mastery of tools and ornaments will assure her to fulfill you in tracking and flying the beast. It would seem everyone has their assignments. And dare say, the choices you've made are impeccable. If I didn't know it better, I think you'd been leading us for years. And with that, this time we got to work. I've procured link pearls for one and all, that we might keep each other appraised of our progress. You may pick them up at Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. Even. I will return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and Arsa Hagen friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Hero. Commander. I like the Ring of Death. Of course I like the Ring of Death. I like to play Total War and other strategy games like XCOM and such. But I should actually need to continue playing again. Fuck, I've literally abandoned that save. Cheat. Ah, Hero, the Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Finish, however, the link pro, yes? Of course, Admiral. God. At least it isn't that bad right now. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Oh there, Commander, just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will ya? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Hero comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape, make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would have convey them to the entire company by link roll, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the crushing tide on the hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Okay, let's do this one and then we continue with MSQ. Grave news, Hero. We've just received word that cannot keep Quays under attack. It would seem the crushing tide has struck again. Then we'll ask that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. Company of heroes is awaiting your orders. Set course to the keep. Cannot keep Quay. Both Londeno and Uot should be close by. What are your instructions? Drive the crushing tide away. Consider it done, Commander. See the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. Understood. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral you and the company of heroes are on your way. Godspeed. Let's go. Worry not, as a tide has already been apt. If you go. Perhaps you are curious how your men carried out your orders. You'll be pleased to hear that Londonel led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. None made full use of his talents in the rescue talents. Not a single man, woman or child suffered so much as a scratch. Good. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. The battle was over, I see. It is good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay? I spit on your question, the filthy shorewalker! I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist... Psh, so you would torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, a lot of you. Torture, please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Psh, Pshko! Ravelock's shiny treasure will have fishermen trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Shamani, Lomani, and Bravelocks are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fizz. Bravelocks, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. You know what? Okay. I want to see the thingy-majig. Bravelocks, I choose you now. Scoff, if fishermen will not spit out receivers. Bravelock Street will have fishermen spit out something else. What is this? So putrid this strange. Oh my god, that's cheese, isn't it? It's fucking cheese. Score. Stinky sweet of aged copy cheese is strong, yes? Makes many noses tickles and stomach turns. Our Finn's friends spit something up, alright. Though I'd rather he hadn't. Fine. I will speak, dirty shorewalkers. Just get that foul poison away from me. Again, I ask, why did you target Candle Keep Quay? Fuck. Dao himself gave the order. Said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. He means to attack Limsa itself, but with your numbers that would be folly. Speaking of Dao commands power beyond comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaking Dao says it is a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our lords. The blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is. Shh. An island far to the south and east. There he performs a rite that was summoned for the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in the Kildales at the Studded Owl, most likely. I don't know about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship. We set sail for Kildales at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me at the docks as soon as you're ready. I'll have Shamani and Bravelocks continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. The blasphemies. Everyone is here? Good. We make for the Kildales in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Nov will be awaiting for us there. The blasphemy too may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. We meet again, Dao. There is the blasphemy. Dao is now, so we may end this madness. It's a trap. Oh, there it is. Speak of the bloody devil. Shh, there it is. The dread beast that saw beneath the waves. The source of our woes. The echo of all times. Defender, Commander! I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shore walkers poison the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him that the lost might receive his blessing anew. This I would gladly do had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning time is nearly upon us. That you fight and bicker amongst yourself. How am I to burden new brutes? And my children grown? Stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagin who seek an accord with the Shorewalkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods, nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace, and we are spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies. Do not be deceived by that one's illusions, my queen. He's a heathen who straight from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shorewalkers are oathbreakers. Now and forevermore, as they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh, for a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you're right, thou, they are demons, and we are the damned. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith, their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the world, and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink into the ocean's floor to rot and decay. Thou, dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future? How can I bring new life into this world, knowing that my broods will have their hearts stolen and abandoned by... Well, I cannot! What's happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. That's such power. Such beauty. A blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. So this is a plan for blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about. If you wish about you, good. If you can fight, now is the time. Strike now, my queen! Send the shore walkers and the unless leader to their deaths! What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Why, mother? Are we not your children too? No, but we cannot weather another blow like the last. Ah, that's the commander, isn't it? I still don't know what in the Seven Hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going down without a fight. Steady, the beast is feeding on our eater. We will not survive a head-on fight. Londonel Uot. Remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Retreat, retreat! Let's get ourselves the bloody hells out of here! Go to the cutscene. Damn it all, we'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damned beast had the power to stop us in our tracks, literally. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once a Sahagin, as you suspected? It mayhap the echo afforded Harold some insight. It was the queen mother of the Sahagin. Douse, Philoninos will end. Downs, sowing seeds of despair in our queen mother's heart, that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was no thing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as the catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it will be tantamount to killing the Sahagin's queen. That is not going to endear us to them one bit. Psh, I cannot turn my spell against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy first, you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? That the blasphemy has the power to absorb aether. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people and to have any hope for peace with the Sahagin, this is a battle we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. Let's go to Maelstrom Command and then we go back to Guardian Alt. And continue with the MSQ because the level 99 one will be done once I have the level 99 quest. Yes. I should say it will take, because it would take that long if I were to do it according to the game progress, of course. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, it is more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy are reported to Maelstrom Command at once. Understood, but given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust that the company of heroes and how experienced primal slayers all will find a way. And yet, I would have leave no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon if he would agree. Even Weiss is at loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but perhaps Ains could offer some guidance. No doubt you're still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray rest while you are able. But when we are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. Technically, I can now continue this one, but looking at the quest line, I am at level 88, yes. So I'm gonna act as it is part of, like... I'm gonna act as if I'm level 88 right now until level 80, I reach level 89. So time to talk with Lucia. Or Lucia. Hero, another moment too soon. Yeah, oh, well, we already talked about this yesterday. Not yesterday, but last time. Yes. Cutscene time. Proceed. Earlier on the Magna Glackies, that was it. Magna Glackies. Oh shit.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same one we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this
blasted waste.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Will I be playing as Asinian or Alfno? Who will I be playing as?
As you wish, my little lord.
The smug face. Alfno. I'm calling it. Yep.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
My God. Maybe that's the wounded. I hope it's all over. We're doomed. There's no hope. No more. No more. Fuck's sake.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I'm helping you guys. Let's go. Calm down.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
I owe you my life. Our allies will see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
This is what I need. I don't like the look of it either. You take lead, I'll provide support. Let's beat this bastard up. More peace for my profound abilities. There we go. Starting to get the hang of the whole thing. Thank you, Sinian. Look away. Oh yeah, sorry.
But not hard enough.
We've won this in a couple of seconds. There we go. One down. They're down. Cutscene time.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
The Guardian's not.
Forward!
The Guardian's
Let not a
nice.
single fiend escape!
The Guardians.
Wait, that's
Julius.
Euless and the army.
Julius, I mean.
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Oh wait, I did fuck up the name, so I need to put the one there though.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Oh, that's how they say.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I'm gonna be playing as Alice. Nice. Okay, her abilities: embolden targets. Bird fire. Let's go. Save me! Yes, we will save you. But shall they say this one's not like the rest of them? Of course it isn't.
I'm fine.
Graha's being a black mage, okay. Beast casts down a volley of meteors. How utterly predictable.
Not today.
Deadly impact. High firm. Now's a chance.
I'm not done yet.
There we go. Meteor. There we go.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
There you go.
As they say, turnabout's best, eh?
Vermilion Pledge. Let's go.
On guard.
We are very taking this out. Let's go. We got him. Cutscene time. That was a good fight. I had fun, but it was a fun fight.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Indeed.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them!
not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Nice one, Gra. Nice.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm back. Oh my god, this is irony. This is fucking irony, chat. I have to pick it. This is precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Fuck, I saw it going. One,
Everything's in order,
2,
I trust.
3, 4, 5.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Let's recover. Let's go. Let's fuck it up. Graha, you take tanking. What do you say? You do damage and healing. Yes, yes, me.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
We're gonna go balls to the walls. Let's go.
Just the beginning.
And done. Next, how many are there?
Feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
To the sides. Mutable claws. Go. R X T. G. +5.
Leave the healing to me.
I am in your debt.
Intractable class again.
Where were we?
Let's go, we'll beat this up. GG's. Let's go. Enemies have been defeated.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
It will fall on us all.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Damn, Xenos is helping. What the fuck?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race. There would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Damn.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Damn. checking something out real quick. Oh, damn it. Guess not. Okay, then let's just continue on. To see Xenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. New weapon unlocked. Oh! I like the design of this one. Very tech-savvy it looks. I'm not gonna keep this one. The sword I didn't, but I do like this sword. Okay, outside help.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
They did. Luckily made it in time at least.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Indeed.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Hear what? My god, Laports. Putting way.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Shaking.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but Then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Urianger, what have you done?
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish the darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
There we go. Yes, let's go. Oh, we're back at the Squash Harbor. Nice. I dare say, Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. I suggest we return to the annex forthwith. We may have yet time to discuss the recent adventures ere we were summoned to the rostra. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to the Baldessian Annex. And before we go and continue on, I will go to the toilet, by the way. So I will just wait in here in this hall. Just in case this triggers... no, wait, this probably won't trigger in the cutscene. Never mind, it does. Fuck, why did I got fucked. Then I will just pause it after the first line if this voice, but I don't feel it is. Okay, I'll be back. I need to read it out loud myself, so I'm gonna go to the toilet, grab a drink and everything. I'll be back in a bit. I've returned. Not that I'm complaining, Yuda and Jay, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor IT in extolling the virtues of Aetheris. I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrit desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Crowl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Aetherial Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? I have walked with the ancients again. I know the origins of the final days. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. I mean Ether. Because this Aetheris. But if our star is so replete with ether, that entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Fena, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Fena you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Fenner I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit of her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
So what is the second condition? We must find the means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then, communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Aetherial Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Aetherial Sea, built closer to home. Come in. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where I intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Let us set course. Let's go. Time to go to the rostra. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking it seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Speak to the Rast Steward. Let's go. Or Charlian. Oh, I need to go up there. Okay. There's still level 88. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. The forum is in session. As such, the Rostra is close to visitors. We have been invited by the Rostra. Ah, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will be permitted on the condition you leave your ornaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of law are expressly forbidden. Seriously? But weapons are my religion. True. Well, we have voice acting now. Please have voice acting.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Sarchar, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Yes.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
There we go. Okay, so we got a plan. Sorry for about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves in with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I like to think that it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Push no. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos? Are you surprising? Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Labyrinthos we come! Nil Soho. So I mean. Yes. I could just use the Archaeon. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline take you to the medial circuit. In accordance with the Exodus... Oh, wait, wrong guy. There's Ophiline. Totally not the intention to the game. You wish to use the lift, yes? Proceed to this medial circuit, yes. Push to know. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Agronomics. Actually, that's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us plan to matters at hand. Let me guess. You want to apologize to your Alphino and Elise. So I need to go over here. There's a bit of a trouble. Oh. My eggs ran out. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm still going the right way, I think. Alright, at least I hope. I need to go over there, okay. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh. That's a fucking entrance! I am blind. Ah. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why? Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? I see, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind needs the moon's service, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded, it was the grim fate that awaits Aetheris. Every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to set restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. By the decree of the Swarms, the 7 Lions of the 7th Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yes. I have spoken with Hester. First things first. Southwest somewhere. The Ether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kukhul Dunkul, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. This way. Let's search. Somewhere around here. Let me skip this area a bit. Before I will go and take myself the Aether Current. I mean Ether Current. Aether, Ether, kind of the same, but they pronounce it both ways. There it is. Too far away? Oh, there we go. My perspective was lacking. There we go. Oh, that'll fall.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
I love the voice.
Think,
Let's go.
Think. We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Indeed, you haven't.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Yeah.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say.
Tiny boat!
And as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Yes.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
We do have other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Damn.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
The white ghost. You want me to go fetch the... what's it? The white raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Okay.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Okay, who is he talking to? I don't remember who he's talking to. Fuck.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and
them.
dispatch our finest at once.
Lucia.
My
I
sisters
thought it
are
got-
somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Copy that.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Indeed, we do.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Yes, do so.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Sick.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Copy that.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Nice. I think he finally realizes, like, they have gone through this process of all wrong. They should have always just assisted. At least, like, told everybody, like, all the leaders of the world, you know? About this. Or at least when it was clear about the final days were first mentioned. Or when they ran into these problems. It's times like these we're reminding of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought that he could achieve so much with a single Link Pro conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the service and inform of the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I'll leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Speak with Alphino. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Yes.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Good.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Let's go. Another meanwhile we get? Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Okay, let's go. Okay, honestly, so far, this is going great. Now, I guess Charlian will know what would have happened if they had included the other nations in their goal.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Indeed.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Ah, the Alamegans.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
Yes.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Cortus.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Rashfolga. Oh no, wait, fuck, the final days of spawn Cortus.
That was a roar! A dragon's
Or the,
roar!
okay, it's Rashfolga or the final days. Rashfolga. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Okay, Ruby Sea, let's go.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Ah, Soroban.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
A favorite character!
And a fortuitous one.
Or at least one of them.
I have a favor to ask, you see.
Ah, from the trial series. We did that. Or at least I did that on Discord. Or we did it on stream, one of the two. No job too small. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing about the technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair? Yes, we did off stream, yeah. On Discord. Hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha, if only Master Coco knew how right he was while he and Gra established a rapport. Why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangements, but I propose not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we await for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. The Charlean Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot needs all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Good luck, Raha. So the last one is over there, I guess, around here. Or here. So, what I'm feeling is that might be the part of the arc. What is below here. Unless the arc is somewhere farther away. Because I have no idea where they have hidden the arc here. And there it is. Yeah, okay, the last one's over there around there then. How do you say? From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration scholar Montchamp mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in everyone's way.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
That's beat by the 8, right? Once our work is done. Yes. Oh! 8 current quest. Oh, my traveler, Mother interests you in a chocobo porter. Yes, there we go. Facts, let the good times stall. Excuse me, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice that you have a way about you that simply screams. I have an affinity for creatures of the wild, and since I'm never wrong, about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in out circuits, yes, troll, some blah 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 blah. Okay, this veterinary, being a doctor. Okay, let's also talk about these guys. Hello. Are you done? What to help us? Working on the Aetherburner. Oh dear, I heard things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as this. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when? A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest. I expect they even have time to sleep. Helping with the Ark, even with all of the power Master Kokos managed to squeeze out of Aetherburner, is still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. So, if only we begun this exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Where's the final guy? There he is. Or she is in this case. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it will be a lot, but I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person. Okay, to be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they are not enormous looming giants. Why I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit trend by. Okay, let's also immediately go out there real quick. Seriously, the same ones? There we go. That's a troll. Wait, what? Troll? Fuck, I fucked up. There we go. Ugh. Here's your fruit. Let's go back into the village. Or the hamlet, I guess. Let's go. Next veterinaries, look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look like it, but the trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are. Yes, okay. Trolls are intelligent, okay. Now I just need 3 more ether currents from from exploration side quests. The main quest one is the last one of this area, basically, or one of the last ones here. Living Way. Fancy meeting you here, Hero. Our friends in the forum brought us to see that teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive, considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we are really interested in is Eterus itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Yes. We were hoping the forum would... We were hoping for the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon your Yanje and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Oh wait, I need to weigh this real quick. Oh. You know what, for now, I'm just gonna switch out for now to this. Wise Guides. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestway Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Laporates acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by the Charlean collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Yep, thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that big... what sits over yonder? Yes, the what sits. I shall leave its explanation to Harrow. Singing away. This be to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Time to do some zooming questy. The tanks are for Siluium, I guess, or something. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. There's a metal pipe. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because those cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Wait. You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time in another place was approved for life in the wider world somehow. Let's go! That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsville. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape, and it's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense, that's where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard to guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanisms, is purified here and stored in that tower before it's being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporets, that it is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Eteris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Gear Ebania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain the water in the first place. Master spoke of the machinery responsible for the feed during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporets will share his appreciation for the technical engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of the Charlean Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A third concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I'd rather think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporets may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. May I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. And more protected they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Yep, I got a babysit, yay. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? You shall not pass us this day. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to the crisp if it's all the same to you. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray follow me. I guess we go up. Way. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain alive, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Eteris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive, or that mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing sort of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provisions facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at the Mario Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes. Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Yurianje was talking about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions can compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Eteris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Babysitting duty is fun, isn't it? This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Yeah, sure. Oh damn, a bit of a lag spike. What a fine mess this is. It's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environments. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We really wish to sample a little of your produce, if I may. By all means, help yourself. I much appreciate it, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Let's start with the grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I'll think I'll throw another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though it's in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Meh. Meh? An expression of indifference? I assume in all fairness our compendium did know that they are valued more as ingredients for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Oranges, I guess. Or apple. Orange by name, orange by nature. Yes. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's, equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Jurianje about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Pumpkin. That color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. They're pumpkins. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. I honestly don't like pumpkin. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it enough of butter? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become delicious as the orange I sampled. I've wondered though, if there is anything even more delicious, how about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons. Oh god, you're gonna not like this. These are very sour. What a wondrous fragrance with luck to ever made flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. Biggest mistake ever. My tongue is just poison. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best go an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you find something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Ha ha! First time was it? I'd hate for you to leave with the best taste in your mouth. In more ways than one. I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your mind, opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it will be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... bit of sick. I came up here, there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. He's gonna like the muffin, isn't he? This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its foul bitterness could be utilized so elegantly, my good chap. This is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same can be true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know, we won't be able to take every species with us, no doubt to form recognize over what was worth preserving, and what will be the consign to history, hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will, now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Laporites, were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable deal. This is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins. Smart. Smart saying, but it is make lemonade as well. pardon my erosion, but what in the 7 hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there will be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably, let's go and see if Yoryanje and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Let's go back down there. I guess Cooking Way now knows more about how to cook. And not just rely on carrots. Which is a good thing, honestly. I mean, if we were to fail, I'd rather not only eat carrots, you know. Where down here I go. That was most enlightening, especially the part with lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for the cuisine? Limslominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Let's do this one. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not resist. If only there was some other way. Yeah, your goal is to basically... Basically, okay, the Loporits were the backup solution of Heidelin. If in case we were to fail, for example. The Yoryanje appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. However, I trust thy time at Merio Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge would occupy them, and for a fortnight, alas, the time is of the essence. Let us return to the Charlean Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attempt and to each and every Loporis here, should further questions be within my power to answers arise. There. So much reading. Oh. Phew, I did attune to it. Good. But why the fuck do we have to teleport into water? I still don't understand this fact. Why the fuck do we teleport into the waters? Morning, Swordek, or at least afternoon. What's wrong? Yes, Harrow, that was me indeed verbalizing outside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp, I say. With the stars so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you are reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Ah, Tancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though, aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try. I passed some people moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. This as a good place as I need to come. Soon I will have new booties. Time for some sage counsel. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, it's the sum of decades of Charlean ingenuity that is built with peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the Great Expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless, too, and look at how that turned out. Honestly, that's because you did a flawed method. Because you chose to keep this all a secret, you couldn't do something like a test flight. You couldn't start with a smaller scale and then build your way up, learning from the lessons of previous attempts. That's actually on the Charleans and on the council, then really on the researchers. Think about it. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. Oh yes, wait, I already said that. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay its fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you are especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I have devised the means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Tancred still be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporus to attend to them. An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Eteris. And learn more about them while we're at it. Feel glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Hero, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek they out the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporus. Sure thing, leave it to me. Oh, I do look so forward to that. A place for every Loporus and every Loporus in their place. Also, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna real quick go and grab a new drink because I'm out of drink. I have returned it. Unconcerned Gleaner. There you go. Apologies, but I'm waiting delivery. Whatever this, we will have to wait. Let's use the bike. Anxious engineer. I need to look for people that are like anxious or capricious, I guess. I hope. Oh, I hurt myself somehow. I cut my finger. What? Ow. I fucking cut it in the worst place imaginable, chat. Like, I've somehow cut the tip of my finger. Of my middle finger. Like a paper cut, you know? How the fuck did I get some kind of paper cut? What? And it's on the top of my middle finger, so I'm feeling it when I play. What am I talking about? The mystical facility of the ship, of course. No, not chopping. Finger... I finger cut it. Ah, no, paper cut it somehow. Fuck it, I will just have to, yes, I designed with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why did I not think of that? I guess that is what happened then. Capricorns is not good, right? Then there's blah, 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 oh, you're happy. Distracted researcher. Okay, yeah, a little break. Let's go. Okay, if I'm not, I just have to move keep my hand a bit more flat for now. Or leave my fingers a bit more flat. Okay, what do you do? Bless okay, you lost your assistance. Yeah, beg your pardon. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Lords are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they haven't, they won't moan about how they checked 2,000 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sots. Oh my god. They're grimacing. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I'm a bit tense. Welcome back, Sword. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. And I can hardly make a decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Laporets are willing to help. Including the Laporets in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I will absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might have some clue as well. Ponderous decision. Or are you just pondering? Are consultant collaborators? Ah, yes, okay, you're brooding, okay. Cargo. Ah, okay, how many trips I want to, like, do things. Ah, side cleaner. Yes. Okay, you might... You just... The cleaner just needs a break, okay. Where can we find more troubled souls? Occupied administrator. How might I help you? Like this. What? Oh, why? What a lovely idea. Okay, yeah, no, just the block. Yes, okay. Roman is doing better than you are. Lord, the woman is actually doing better than me. Damn. Ah, somebody in over there. That's an engineer. That's desperate. Just leave me to my mystery. The forum can appoint someone else. How am I supposed to patriarch if I'm already falling apart under pressure? You know, a sergeant pilot that I might speak with? Really? Yes. Yes, let's go. Have you yes, you can go to the Laports, yes. And the Laports are here. Oh, damn. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Only one more. Oh, you're calm. Never mind. Is there somebody outside of here? Since the circle does expand to the outside over here, around here? No. Okay, whom have I missed? Ah. Oh, irresistible. Okay. I have no idea what irresistible means, by the way. I have no idea what that means. What the fuck does it mean? Irascible. Easily angered. Ah. So basically irritable. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt. Damn. Fuck. Indeed. No, but it's locked. Oh, there can be people can be around here as well. Okay. Nope, not over there. Not about to spawn in already, I think. Where the fuck is the last guy? Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Or am I literally that fucking blind? Nope. I am not finding the last guy. Woman. Oh, hi, Let me just sit here a bit and let us sink in on my blindness. My inability to see things. Yes. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what this feels like dying feels like? He was hyperventilating. I hope that it sounded correctly. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. Damn. Hey, keep hope. Yes, our faces can help me triple check these for structural files, you say? Yes. Where is it? Gideon J. Behold, hero. Through thine efforts, the word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we had anticipated, Living Way doth gather more ports as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not time attentions, watch over them, I pretty. Nice. Ah, Living Way.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
This is lovely.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised.
Indeed, they would be.
Impressed, no doubt.
They would indeed be.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Ooh, not forget. Oh, Moonbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh, it's her parents, isn't it? Moonbreeder's parents.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
The parents, I guess, Urianger's parents-in-law.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Urianger crying.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Indeed.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, Harold, be assured that I am fine. I am. So glad to see them too after so very long. Let me real quick check an email real quick. Let me just I need to check some. Because a gift is going to be arriving soon. Let's see when they say it will be delivered. Yeah, but it's still underway. It's going to be basically between now and 10 over 3. So glad to see them too after so very long. You let us still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. It would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Yay. Thou has migrated to providing courage to the lower ports. Not disposed to rest their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither, seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Elise. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. I could go by myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Oh! Let's go! Let's get the both of them. What am I to do? You're that adventurer who helped out the students with Belsian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child in the first place? But simply, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were working here at... I'm sure we had many sleepless nights, wondering if you should quit her. Yes, yeah. Okay, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I love the lore backstory, yeah, I know about this. And a Gleader's Wish. Let's get on going too. You're a visitor to Charlie, aren't you? Yes, I'm not. What do we say? Another world. No, the look on your face tells me you're serious. Ah, you should do nicely. Okay. Who are you? Up there then. Hither and yawns. Going over here. I guess he's up there then, the Latin Labyrinthos. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that cleaner. Those folks need all. Yes, okay. No. Another brother. Let's go up. There's a kid, Purpline. Or Purpline. The parents are searching for you, mate. You probably won't believe me, neither. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that it's all not alright. Yes, that's. Why don't you? I can't decide what to believe on my own. Thank you. I guess so. Yes. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what could happen if the artificial stuff broke? Yes. Okay, I will assist you, kids. You don't need to pay me. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too? This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Sure. Then it's settled. Ah, fuck! Ow! Ah, this is just a side quest. Here comes the sun. Ba-da-da-da. Do you have a lantern crystal for me? Yes, I do. Here you go. You have a tank. Yes. Okay, thank you. Now I have all these side quests. The only thing I need is one more explorationary one. And a main quest one. So then I can fly. Placing it in the armor chest to see. Okay, it's better than the other one is to go. I will be removing these because honestly. Oh fuck! I shouldn't have done that. Fuck it. I can always regain them. The Edomites, the blue ones I will not delete, but I will delete these ones for now. I can always go, gain them back when grinding anyway, so that's good to know. Because as you can see, I have now only the main quest one. Because you always get an 8 current from the main quest and the searching one. So let's go. How far is my pocket party, by the way? I guess I'm near, since you guys are all up and ready, I guess you are expecting me to reach a dungeon before the end of the day. Hera, what are you doing out here? Here to assist? No, I don't mind. Damn. I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Yes. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Overno should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. So I have to go over there. Okay, so I need to be so I should be able to get there in 3 minutes time. Nice. Yes, okay, in the next half hour. Okay, good. Oh, we know. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. There we go. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ah, then I suppose I have Tancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aphoria to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest that can be found here. Fodder included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Theo Holden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least, considering where we are. We might even learn something interesting. Okay, next. Oh wait. Ethicurrent. South. Okay, southbound. So somewhere over here. Let's talk with the Chocobo Keep real quick. For some reason, OBS is struggling a lot more lately for me. But it could also be because I'm no longer giving it priority. That's probably it, why it is happening. Gosh, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought the samples from Shirley and Hamlet, series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are fortunate children, are you not? Oh, no, at least say, at your service. You are well acquainted with father, I take it. Right, I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents, and they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly devote, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Thank you. Wait right there. Okay, so you will find a form representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind. For now, at least say, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. There it is. Yes, I'm not blind this time. Are you not one of the Science of Seven Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether burner. We are. But we are also assisting elsewhere. All in this paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeking these documents into my hands. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope your science succeeds. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum. And so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has never ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were to to the truth. Quick and efficient, I dare say. You have the talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was the compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your fathers for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the leveler named garners such respect in Charlean is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Newcraft's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Newcraft's pronouncements renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Into your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Newcraft's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that the SQ conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to its doom. There will never be conflict and calamity. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of the four barons and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato all agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always whose? Gods know Fortunato's a grand code, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough that even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. Every moment, every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, very recognizable he was. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when we told him the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old ghost will have my hide. We can speak later again. Yeah, later, I mean. Hell, you three. Ah, Graha. Graha, surely Cole hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Harold? Can you spare the time? Yes, of course I can. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to Endwalker at the moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-respected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene in Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. La. This way then. Sorry, Graha. There it is. Damn creatures! Leave me alone! The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire Aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected Aether will issue from the vent at top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Yes, can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Sure thing. Wait here if you would. More creatures here. There we go. Any more? Did everything go smoothly out here? Did everything go smoothly out there? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water respective Aether appears to be fending properly. I expect Coco will have seen the difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, barely something I've been considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Legan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamut, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Ammon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained his retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor, yeah? Hi, Zena. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, yeah? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined, yeah? We know with relative certainty that it was gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved among to resurrect Empress Sandy, yeah? The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts, yeah? In facilitating Sandy's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence, yeah? Or would have, had not Sandy been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless, yeah? Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, yeah? To instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, yeah? And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars, yeah? Such is my theory anyway, yeah? Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter, yeah? Their motives are of no moment, and yet, yeah? To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, yeah? To travel to the end of creation and beyond, yeah? The promise of hope everlasting, yeah? That much I do understand. Oh, somebody has the door. I'll be right back. Junior. At least the package was already received inside, yeah. Okay. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on, yeah? Okay. Logisticon Gamania. Let's see, yeah. I need to go over there to the fortress, yeah. Coco and cool. Let's go, yeah. Let's talk, yeah. Phew, I can feel those flaming flames blazing from here, yeah. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there is not much time left for you lot to do, yeah. Ah, okay, I can do it. Less you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamantite. I do trust you to deliver your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting, I want that adamantite, and I want it now! Well, we share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish this sitting about unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentional or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time. However, I would join you in Charlean Hamlet anon. If you wait here, your companions are bound to... Yeah, sooner or later, yes, I'll wait. Ah, waiting for our companions, yes, yes.
All set, I take it?
Mm-hmm.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed.
Oh, sorry.
Though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl.
Go ahead, Kryl.
The special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Push, we'll find out what we have done now, I guess.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, damn, that's a lot.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
They are.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Damn, amazing.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Ah, the troop.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Indeed.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gil need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Ah, Tataru.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
I love it.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Indeed.
Erenville, you were involved too.
Indeed.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Form's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Yeah. Erenville got the meat treatment, I guess.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Ah! Alpha!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Sit!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Okay, nice.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kroll's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Nice! Gobby boom go!
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimond remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Let's go, RG, Midgard Summoner!
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Of course, Nitana.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
I'm smiling again.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise.
Damn.
Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
That's fair.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
True.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Indeed. A moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh, we know. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready, given the vital knowledge he holds. I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's methods for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived at the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that they doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about the thing. Thank you, Taru. We're off to Aporia then. Alright, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. She has the key to the lift and send you down after me. I guess we gotta go to Talmasane. I like the look of this area. You're with Master Fortunal, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Yes. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and it is most closely guarded secret, the Talmasane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Cutscene time. I bid you welcome to Talmazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. That is a cool fucking ship. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its exterior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aetherburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford as much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes, I am. Okay, I love this fit. This fit is awesome as well. Holy shit. The children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Damn, these speed bumps over here, chat. Cutscene time again. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Talmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aetoscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if you are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetoscope. A scope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. So thank you for the follow. In those swirling depths, however, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If you determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it will be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist us in assessing such risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. In that case, I would say Ishtona. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babu drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition, I suppose no chance at all. And even if he did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on you all. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the Aetherial Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet what of those memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on Aetherial's tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember, those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh, do we have the chance of Emmet? Again? Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and go to the toilet, and then we go do a dungeon. Ah, for fuck's sake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be right back. Grabbing a drink. Alright, chat, let's go. I guess I will have to invite my pocket party. Pocket party has been invited. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's go. No, probably not. Or perhaps there is. We have down the elevator, let's go. The area is beautiful already. The dungeon already looks beautiful and everything. Oh my god, I love it.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me?
Yes.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Thinking resentment, okay. Let's go. I am currently operating on limited capabilities. Yay. Thinking cynicism, sinking arrogance. Don't think I haven't noticed how this looks. There we go. Let's go. This beautiful place is beautiful. Oh god, Ilbert. We have to purge him. There's too much of them. Last memory. Beacon of Hope. Louis what? Damn. Livia the Entität. I guess Ageria Descent is also a move then. Ageria Shots. ODE at Atmo. There we go. Frustration. Stop being frustrated. You've done it to yourself. Okay, the shots. R X D Three, two, one, and this one is going to be down. There we go. Pass on for now.
Of ether. It will guide you.
Copy that.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
No worries about it. A bird. Of an Archon. Oh, never mind. Fish Archon. And not Hunchvan. Fuck, not Hush. Yeah, Hunchvan. Fuck, I just couldn't speak the name for some reason. Oh, yeah, Hunchvan, yeah. Please let me not have disrespected his name. I probably did, honestly.
Such devastation!
That was a bit of a delay.
Not my intention.
I need that bracelet. Rehatan Unshakable. Who the fuck is that again? You will fall to Tartarus. Ja. Rebnos shell. There we go. Double fall, let's go. We must defeat him. There we go. Let's defeat the bastards. There you go, you're gone. Boss on for now, let's go. Where are we going now? Heterostatic peak. Sinking dishonesty. There we go. Back. There we go. There we go. Minfilia spirits. Damn, that's Minfilia. Damn, we're getting a lot of like things over here. Let's go. I guess the final battle now. Cutscene time.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh no. I knew it. I had a feeling. Fucking Hermes.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh, that's a nice mechanic of how to show it.
The stage is set.
Left. Okay, so left figure forte, so this side. Oh fuck, wrong way. Fuck! I'm fucking directionally challenged. This is his left, not my left.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Nice.
What a glorious audience you are.
Am I? No, you just went insane. That's the problem. There we go. Time to defeat Amund Undying. Oh, this time I have to go this way. Nice. Let's do this. Let's go. Okay, well, we defeated them on. And there's nothing you can do to stop us. GG's, let's go. Ammon down. Ammon has been defeated. AKA Ben Daniel, aka Hermes.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Damn. Neat. So neat. Damn. Cutscene time. Did Amon just get smacked down?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
No.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Because I was there.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
My soul.
My soul. Death failed to expunge them. no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
By then.
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn,
Damn, I say.
your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Oh, no Emmett.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Let's go to Mama. Let's go to Fanet. Indeed, Emmett not home, sadly.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
We meet again, Fanet.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Yeah.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
DG, hi DG.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
I have to fight her again.
Hark. Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
The cockiness of him.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Also, I'm doing good. Pretty good. I'm just getting a cold, though. That is the only issue. I guess it's now time for a trial. Let's go! The Mother Crystal is now accessible. During this quest, when using duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter... Yes, I know that. Wait. This is a trial, right? Yeah. Since when? Oh, wait, no, wait. This is just a question. Since when is this available? What the fuck? But their roles are different, though? Let me just... I want to see what their roles are. Okay, they are... Yeah, this one, Gunbreaker, all around. Nothing much different, okay. But let's go. No, those are NPCs. Hear me. Honestly, this is a steampunk look if I ever saw one, by the way. Come on, let me in. Come on, go faster. We have a full pot. How easy? Come on. Time is taking too long now. What the fuck? I want to start it already. Polarization. Crystal Mummy. Let's go!
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Yes.
We're near or far. And now this.
Non-mental. Oh. I guess I failed the mechanic.
By blade!
Hero Sundering.
Light unyielding! By blade!
Oh fuck.
Crystals of light, to me!
Yeah, it's time to destroy the crystal. Here. Feel.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Okay.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Okay, damn. Crystal of Light is empowering Heidelin.
Where near or far.
Woo! So close to that.
Where high or low.
Okay. I thought it was a safe spot, but it wasn't. Fuck. I nearly missed it.
By blade.
Fuck. Thank you.
Succumb not to fear.
I won't. He got it. Hear me. Ooh, this fight is difficult. And fun.
Light unyielding.
Okay. Fuck. Yes, thank you.
By blade.
Ah! I'm stupid. I should have been patient. We won. There we go.
At last, man has the strength to.
Let's go. And so it ends. I hope this survives. It's cutscene time. I know.
No, this can't be happening.
It is.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Very firm.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yes.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Penna.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Damn. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Highland is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Highland's will, without delay. We will find Meteon, if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse: the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am also aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus. But I nevertheless beg you the honor to honor the agreement we made. The form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Highland is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we will need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the stars in a single day. Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Oh no, no way, no, fuck, we're going to go into another fucking ship, aren't we? Fuck. Also, do I need for this one to complete the role quest, or can I just go ahead and just continue the main story for now? Okay, I will continue the main story for now. No wait. I should actually just do go to Limsa. Do the last two role quests before we go on. That means at least one blasphemy has been defeated, just in case. This way. Mail from... There we go. Ah, Hero, I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Never mind. You hear me, Commander? This is Wise Cat. Kate. I have an idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you're able. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. Apologies for having you come all this way, Harrow. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our fires were still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he is a bit eccentric, and yes, I know you could say that about all the company members, but unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd help his old comrades even if you ask, but an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him, but this went at the forked road, and sooner or later he showed himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad daylight, broad sunlight or the dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. The dang luck is still always now. But I've run the world on and off. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope. If I'm correct. How many more quests I have for this quest line actually? The normal quest line currently. Oh, I have a lot more quests. Okay. Time to whistle. Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why did you have to go and bloody whistle? Call me Lawrence. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get wrong with it. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First, Wise Cat, then old Miss Bird himself. Ha! As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now a just street hero summons me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy? I'm not asking, I'm ordering you. You drive a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Whose do you suppose might be best suited to that role? You, of course. Damn right, my eyes are amongst the keenest in the realm, as you've doubtless heard from Wise Cat. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet, Merweb is ill-suited for a supporting role, not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. I need to go over to there, okay. Up or down? That's the question. There he is. He's gonna snipe something, isn't he? Right in front of our noses. Quite a few, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would indulge me for a moment, and I'll spin ye a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Back in Piracy School Age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merwip. We were led by none other than her old man, Blufhissin, the most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that this student, unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Damn, Merwip was married. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. It was in the year 1562 of the 6th Astral Era. Lominsan merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sahagin. Around this time, Blufhiss had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merwip, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Oh, Blufhiss had a noble streak, he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merwip led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece, until we didn't. Until a skirmish. And the other skirmish, a Sahagin survivor with his last breath summoned forth the Lord of the World. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship sank. Naught to do but wait for the end to end. But then comes Blufhiss and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire, and he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again. For even though we had escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blufhiss, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Oh damn. Of course, in those days we didn't know much about drowning or tampering, didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words evolving into crazed rambling. Then one day he vanishes, taking off with half of our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagin. At the helm was none other than Captain Blufhiss, who would cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merwip knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under the cover of night with the skeleton crew, without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she said. But seeing as I had made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell in one after the next, as my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the center of the isle. It was there we found Blufhiss, or rather the miserable wretch he had been reduced to, all bones with skin shriveled and tangled mad or white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the World. Merwip challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his round mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me here to witness it. Oh, there's a father, not partner. Oh, damn. Merwip ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Merwip. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. I often think back upon that day. Seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing, might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blufhiss taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I will happily serve again. I owe that much to her, old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me. But watching ye from afar has understood that question. I tell Wise Cat and the rest of my no good companions that Lawrence stands with them. Damn. Oh damn, nearly level 94, chat. Holy shit. Ivan. Did Lawrence show himself? Yes. Haha, now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Just one thing, Harrow. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention Lawrence's enforcement to the company, London in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we are drawing ever closer. And with that, I'd best go back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments into the Maelstrom? Till we meet again, Commander. Christmas presents. Yes, let's go. The search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lawrence? Hey, the Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lawrence, why does that ring a bell? Let's see, when do we get You know what? Level 90 quest, we're still level 89. As I said, time to go back to old Charlean. Meanwhile, I'm also gonna grab a drink, so I'll be right back, chat. I have returned it. I won't be able to finish, by the way, I won't be able to finish the game today. Because I'm gonna eat, Endwalker today. But I can at least, I think, get as close as possible to the next area. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite as deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Cutscene time!
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
All birds. Right? No, fuck.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Hey, I trust you have had a good rest. And therefore I was unfortunate to have arrived not as long along. And therefore I must have fortunate. Arrived not long ago with a message. The law poets have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Rostra time. Oh my god, I will soon lose my sprout status, won't I? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Laportes have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. They know who it is. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima tool. Indeed. So how are we to reach it? How then are we to reach it, I mean? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But a myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even a Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. What does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and resettle to another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our fate in Heidelin. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glekis. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits all too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Etheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin herself chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheris until you brought us here, Virianje. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have to save it? Of course, none of this would have been as possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Farewell, we shall inform the forum of your decision. And begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporets will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? There we go, look out, let's go. A bold decision is to be made, Jet. Let's go. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite though, it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hyland deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metion as we are. Yes. Basically, it's the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Time to go. We're going to go to the edge of the universe. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Harold, could I bore you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldassian Annex, alright? Also, if you think about it, the Exodus would also be doomed to failure. It is a Hail Mary that will probably end in failure. Because if Meteon's goal is to only destroy only the Aetheris, then it will be fine. But I have a feeling that she's going that the goal is to wipe out all life, you know? Since there's no purpose in it. So no matter how far we were to flee, it will probably reach us eventually, and then we would have this whole scenario all over again. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Lag. Welcome to Harrow, to Taru's boutique, I mean. I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I've make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble like anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some of the Tefnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charleon. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Professor Root, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Staru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Damn, Taru has their own boutique now. They're awesome, amazing. Ah. I did not expect to find you here. Ah. Bashan, aka Fitra. I imagine Nithana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Ether burner. The simulacrum too will stay in Charleon, while I oversee matters in Ratset Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Bashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Ratset Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about the Fenarian craftsmanship, their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing so short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard the word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the skills of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I should like to visit Ratset Han again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Ratset Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who's next? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Ah, yes. Oh, a Menelane. Hello, Oscar. My, whatever are you doing here? Waiting for Tataru. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting of a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt my said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortan insists that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charleon. Thus do I toil through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why I've even severed the company of that brute Sickheart. The sea supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I sever instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroid there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe. Perhaps, alas, the Charlean delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. If it is a hearty meal that you're after, I suggest less stand. The cafe over the pier. Over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-da, ta-ta for now, old girl. Damn. I'm not that old, Elaine. I'm not that old. Who's next? Well, is that Hero and Tataru I spy? Hancock, hi. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would not squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightway to Kagane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence that they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you so believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishments, but the East Aldernott Trading Company would be honored to do food to bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes. And much more. The finest delicacies the Lord and Lord Lorito have to offer. Huh. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we next we meet, I mean. Okay, one more guy, I guess. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Never mind, I fucking got it wrong. I guess the timing is now? There it is. Ah, Harrow, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Is that it? Oh no, it is Wedge and Biggs. Heyo Wedge, heyo Biggs. Taru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the arc proceeds apace? Ah, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Ratchet Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we have learned from the Leports. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Oh my god, even Nero had nothing to say. Holy shit! And Nero has always something to say. And you'd never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian? Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up at a time of need. And I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening up your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst, the sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a car chocobo. Haha, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Harrow. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friends. That we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with the refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Rich and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. Yo. Terribly sorry for the wait. This way, if you please. Give me my new outfit, yes. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Farsa Root from Palaka's stand. Haven't we met before? He was the one giving the speech, wasn't it? Or talking about the fates. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa. Perusa, I mean. And again, when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Tafnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain inseparable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't soul have one without the other. Good lesson, Tataru. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with the smell. And you'll be certain I'll be the first to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for our every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. We may now gain... Oh. I need to get myself this one. Murasame. Gote, Hagama. Oh, sa Tomaji in Bauri. Oh my god, look at this. This is, okay, I love this. Thank you, Tataru. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldashian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kral first. I am sure they would have told her their plans. Look at my drip now, chat. Oh my god, I love the drip. The box is locked tight. Let me go to my room real quick. I can now just put this in glam. Oh, fuck. I need to go find myself a mender real quick. I need to mend my clothes. Fuck, shit. Oh, there it is. There we go. Repair's completed. Return to my room, yes. Ah. There you go. Okay, let's talk to Crow real quick, and then you know what? I'm gonna talk to Crow, and then I'm gonna go end stream. No, you know what? No, we're gonna end stream now. We will leave the rest for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will continue. So chat, I wish you all a good evening and a good day. I will see you all tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XIV. Let's go. I will try and go start as soon as possible. We are currently at Friends Gathered. Let me see real quick where this is on the MSQ tracker. Friends Gathered. Was it right? 95. More detail doesn't work. Of 135. And that is... Yes. Close enough. Let's go. I will see you all next time. I will probably be grinding and gonna maybe play some of... No, I'm not gonna play offline. No, I'm gonna play off stream. But not MSQ, just gonna level up some more classes. Do some grinding, I guess. If I'm in the mood for it, of course. Maybe I would just watch anime or something, or watch TV, you know. I have no idea. But for today, it is enough of Final Fantasy. So let's play the music again. There we go. Let us go. Where shall we go and raid out to? We can go... You know what? We're gonna go and raid out to Akina for today. Let's go, chat. I will see you all tomorrow for more Final Fantasy. Also, let me just double check before we actually go. Buddy. Yeah, we can go. And she is in the middle of playing. So, here are my socials, chat. Here are the socials. If you wish to join, feel free to join. You can follow me on my Blue Sky as well. I need to make more clips though. So yeah, that is one thing for sure. But I will see you all next time. Bye-bye, chat. Yes. Oh, and our raid message, of course. Okay, bye-bye, chat. See you all next time. aka tomorrow, hopefully.